We're live. Ah. Wait for people to flood in. Thank you, Wisebot, for your continued support. The dinosaurs to continue moving about just a little longer. Right. And no face cam simply because, as we established in the last stream, it doesn't want to work. So we'll just do without. But a chill stream, it's not a big deal. Right. Oh. Dinosaurs are behaving just fine. At the moment, of course. Because no hunting is allowed. Second Rex here. Oh yeah, that was one thing I was going to check before I got started. Can I just delete the aviary now that they're in there, and will that allow them to roam free? I can't imagine it would. Yeah, I didn't think the game would let me do that. Oh well, just have to hope they break out then. Yeah. What about water sources? Do we have enough water sources on the island? Plenty around here. Add that in a little bit first, I think. Because dinosaurs be hella stupid sometimes in this game. Hey, Pishbot. Yeah, this is just the sandbox. I've almost 100%ed this game, so I thought I would do like a couple sandbox streams of just letting the dinosaurs roam free. Before I move on to Jurassic World Evolution 3, which actually allows the dinosaurs to breed, which means you can really do an ecosystem. So, hey Dallas. So, no face cam simply because last time I streamed this, the face cam just kept lagging out for some reason on this game. I don't know why. So I'm not even going to worry about that this time. And yeah, so this is Isla Nublar. I have chosen the dinosaurs based on both the novel and, of course, the movie. So it's a little mix of the two. And tried to keep the populations relatively accurate, especially to the novel for a lot of the herbivores. So at the moment there's no hunting or anything. I have that turned off, and I am about to turn it on. So I will turn on hunger for the carnivores, and I will turn thirst on for all of the dinosaurs, because then that will naturally force them to congregate in areas with water, which will assist with the predators hunting. That'll be a bit more natural. The reason I won't have the herbivores starving is simply just because in this game, herbivores need specific plants in order to eat and everything, and it would just be really awkward to try and remodel the entire island around all the individual needs. So instead, just make it so that they don't get hungry, because there's plenty of vegetation, so it should be fine. So, I will make a quick save here, just in case it crashes, because this game has been known to do that. And then we shall set the animals loose. Hey, folks. Yep, Hero, Chad Kroger from the Spider-Man soundtrack. One of my favourite songs, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. Right. So... Okay. Escapes. Okay. Should be everything. Okay, allow the sandbox ecosystem to begin. So, we can follow individual dinosaurs. Feel free to let me know if there's anyone you wish to particularly follow. Of course, the main thing will be waiting for a hunt to happen. These games are beautiful though, and I know Jurassic World Evolution 3 is even more beautiful. Follow the raptors? Sure, why not?
To fight? No. But do they want to fight?
Let me find some raptors then. Where are they at?
Willing to die for.
Where have the raptors congregated?
Few humans have.
They're around. Game's lagging. That's not good. Oh, it crashed. That didn't take long, did it? Okay. Let's try again. I think it's the sheer number of dinosaurs that's causing it to crash. So, yeah. It's, I think once because there's 413 dinosaurs on the map at the moment. So I think once the carnivores start eating a few of them, it might behave itself. But That's not a problem with my machine or anything. That is a genuine problem with the game. Because I have looked on the Reddit. This is a problem that has existed since it launched, and they never fixed. Where basically it's sort of like a GPU overload. I think it's a memory bleed that happens for whatever reason. Poorly optimized, poorly coded, whatever. They never fixed it. In the same way, sometimes what can happen, and I'll need to be wary of that, my keyboard and mouse can just stop working. Not a problem with my hardware, just the game doesn't accept the inputs. But if you have a controller, then you're fine. Right. Now, did it save the settings, or do I need to change it again? No, okay, it's all set. Okay. Right, so let's find the raptors, shall we? Aha, there they are. So yeah, we'll follow the raptors for now. The skins, of course, I have tried to make it so that they were bred with the skins from the movie. So these raptors obviously look like the first movie. So do the brachiosaurs there in the background. There are 2 T-Rexes on the island. There is Rexy, the star T-Rex of the movie, but there is also the juvenile from the novel, who I've given the skin of the buck from the Lost World. Yeah, first movie's one of the best movies of all time. Probably my favourite movie, honestly. It's my childhood movie anyway, so... Honestly, the original trilogy is just... It really shows... Like, the original trilogy shows up the Jurassic World movies because they're so much better written. You know, the Jurassic World movies rely on plot-induced stupidity in order for things to happen. And the original trilogy didn't really rely on that. Like, any stupid stuff is understandable because it's like human stupidity. You know, like you get in real life. You know, that it's... You know, because obviously the first movie, it was all about hubris. That John Hammond thinks he has control and he absolutely doesn't. Things like that. So... Whereas in the Jurassic World movies, it's like, oh yeah, we made a hybrid dinosaur and we decided to go into its enclosure because we don't think it's there anymore before actually checking whether it did or not. You know, we'll just, you know, that sort of stupidity of just like, why would any reasonable person do that? It's like, we have a tracker, so I will drive to the control room, whereas I could just phone the person to have a look before we go in. Just very, very silly. Cycle through the raptors. Oh, these ones are over here, sleeping. Oh, there we go, we've got a hunt. Oh, it's a compy. Oh, well, that's a snack. I think that's a Dilophosaurus that's eating another compy. I think the compies are going to go extinct first. Anyway, this one I think is hunting a Pachycephalosaurus? Or Homalocephali. Homalocephali. Yeah. Hey, Alessandro. So, since you're joining us, this is the Isla Nublar map, so based off of the first movie and novel. So I've kind of combined the species shown between the two, the movie and the novel, and tried to keep the population numbers accurate. This will be better, this sort of ecosystem thing will be better to do on the next game, Jurassic World Evolution 3. Purely because in that game, the dinosaurs can actually breed. You know, they can actually lay eggs and everything. So for now, this will have to do where it's just a kind of whoever survives. Wow, I forgot that Proceratosaurus could pack hunt. Wow, there goes a stegosaur.
They did this in the wild. Now they can fight in captivity.
Yeah, the compies are definitely getting... I think they might be the first species to go extinct. And while all of the carnivores are hunting and eating and everything, the stegosaurs are fighting each other. So again, any specific dinosaurs that you want me to follow for any length of time, let me know. I'm just switching between whatever comes up. My day's been okay, yeah. Nearly died this morning, but apart from that, all good. Hope the same for you, though. That your day's going well, not that you nearly died this morning. Metriacanthosaurus. The other cool thing with Jurassic World Evolution 3 is that you can actually like build custom stuff. So some people have actually done like Jurassic Park from the movie as accurately as possible in the game and all that. So and you can download that as a map. The community sharing side of things is really, really good.
There is an ironically tragic quality to seeing a dinosaur that has been brought back from the dead die.
Oh, well, yeah, I remember that bit with your thumb, yeah.
Unfortunately, come for one of our animals. Clear the carcass from the enclosure before it can spread disease.
Ooh, a fight. Is that a fight though, or is it hunting? Yeah, it's hunting. Is this a single raptor trying to take down a Maiasaur? He's thinking about it. He's not entirely sure about it, is he? Oh, there we go. Surprised we haven't heard anything from the Rex yet. Either of them. Raptors are so strong in this game. Where's this Baryonyx going? He seems a bit derpy. Funny how the game is running better now that a few of the dinosaurs have been taken down. Oh, Iguanodon fighting. I haven't actually seen this before. Wait, so this Iguanodon could actually kill this Metriacanthosaurus? That would be wild to see. Oh, yeah. Wow, you won the fight. Nice. But yeah, and that's helpful, Sandro, at least in that way we're kind of starting from scratch, because I think on PC I don't have any meaningful progress. Because last time I played Dead Rising 3, it was on the Xbox. Now, where is Rexy, I wonder? Oh, there's the other T-Rex. So this is a juvenile, as it were. So where's Rexy? Ah, there she is. The Queen of Isla Nublar. Looks like she's hunting. Oh, she doesn't like the baryonyx. Oh, nice, yeah. I might do that, or like do Dead Rising Chop Till You Drop on August 1st. That would be funny to do. What are you thinking about, Rexy? There's not a single thought going on between those eyes, is there? Oh, no, here we go. Really? This thing's going to, is that like Herrerasaurus or something? Yeah, that ended well for it, didn't it? Oh, co-op randomizer? If that's a thing, then that would be fun. Oh, Rexy's on the hunt. Yeah, Gallimimus, I wouldn't stand it if I were you. I would get the hell away from him. Her, sorry. Her. Misgendered Rexy. That's probably not a good idea. Oh, there goes the raptor. I can't focus on the Microceratops. There we go. These little guys are going to get gobbled up. They're tiny. True, off the record would also be an option. God, this lighting with the morning sun. Oh, we've got a hunt that we're not going to see because it's ran into the bushes. Have a nice little drink. You know, it's funny that it's something that the original Jurassic Park maybe doesn't get enough credit for. But see, with the design of the raptors, the fact that they had them with lips in 1993 is surprisingly progressive. because you know, the whole idea of dinosaurs having lips is a fairly new thing in paleontology. Even though like so many lizards and all that have them, so it only makes sense. On the Off the Record has a randomizer, but not the OG game. Still love the Firewater track for Chuck. Oh, Rexy's on the hunt. Myasora, perhaps? No, she's going the wrong direction for that. Oh. The other T-Rex is fighting a Baryonyx. Yeah, that's probably not going to end well for the Baryonyx. Punching him. Why is it whenever there's like a T-Rex involved, there's a Gallimimus just derping about right next to it? What is this game? I think the Microhomalcephalae hunted down. Segisaurus. Interesting. Oh right, yeah, they're scavengers, so they're kind of dying. Do we give them a leg up? I mean, they should be fine eating things, but I could give them a chance to survive a little longer. Let's just put a bit of food down, shall we? He was in a fight. Like, the Velociraptors are just cleaning house, which is what they do in this game. There's a Rex. Oh, there's Rexy. Oh, Pachycephalosaurus there, I think, shit. Yeah. Oof. Hey, Dimitri. Glad you got the hand cannon. Oof. 51% health. I would not be on 51% health after 2 of those hits. I would be on minus 51% health. Yeah, the raptors. The thing is, the raptors in this game can pack hunt, and they can take down just about anything. So if you end up with too many of them, they will literally cause an extinction on the island. Which we may see when I do my Jurassic World Evolution 3 version of this. I played quite a lot of Jurassic Park games in my time. Some of the more obscure ones, actually, that, you know, are really hard to find these days. It would be cool to maybe give them a try again on stream. I like the idea of just doing chill streams where I want to play a game that isn't Resident Evil 4, you know? Because sometimes I do feel a bit obligated that it has to be Resident Evil 4 in a stream, otherwise people won't watch. But then there's other audiences I might be able to appeal to with my streams. Oh, going sleepies. You going sleepy, guys? I mean, to be honest, if T-Rex was to somehow come back, I would absolutely boop the snoot. It would be the last thing I would probably ever do, but I would still do it. We got the herbivores fighting. Though I do also have Isla Sorna set up, so depending how quickly Isla Nublar falls apart, we'll see whether we have time for Isla Sorna as well, which is an even bigger clusterfuck than Nublar. See, this is what I mean about the pack hunting. It is a beautiful game, though. Oh, some Triceratops fighting there. Oh, something else I can do actually is I can actually go into like first person mode as if I was a human walking around. Ooh, a raptor down. Yeah, that's the idea, Dimitri. Sometimes I want to just do a chill stream, you know, where I'm not having to do too much. My face cam isn't on just because this game, for whatever reason, causes face cam to lag, and I can't be bothered dealing with that. So yeah, like I do enjoy playing Resident Evil 4, but it's just I've got a whole library of games that I want to play. You know, and then it feels like, but, you know, to play it in my spare time, I've still got to, you know, get videos edited and scripts written and this and that, and, you know. So it almost feels guilty to just sit down and play a game, but if I do it in a stream, then technically I'm still supporting my channel by doing that. So, yeah, there might be a lot more of this sort of thing, where I'm just going to play a random game on stream, and whoever wants to watch can watch, and whoever doesn't want to watch doesn't have to. And yeah, where people aren't telling me to, you know, 100% no damage, knife only walking backwards, you know, while also, you know, stubbing your toe at the same time, sort of thing. Oh, Rex is gonna go for an apatosaur? Yeah, beat it in under 2 hours, yeah. Going for a nibble. Of course, it has to do it right in the shrubbery where I can't actually see it. How many hunts has she done now? 2 kills, 2 wins. Oh, I just killed a lot more than that, but whatever. Oh, is that Dilophosaurus versus Velociraptor? Indeed it is. Oh! Dilophosaurus takes the win. That was unexpected. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think it's not so much that Resident Evil 4 can be stressy. It doesn't stress me, weirdly enough. I can chill on Resident Evil 4. It's more... Oof, dead. That was brutal. It's more just that I sometimes feel like I have to play at a certain level. You know, because people expect that from me. So I can't completely switch off. It's like, oh yeah, Supercell, you know, I should probably, like, knife him. Yeah, I can feel tired after playing it non-stop as well, yeah, because I'm having to play at that, you know, level. So it's nice to just do something different. Hey JKF. I'm heavily behind on my videos for a few reasons at the moment. Obviously I was in Morocco in May, and then upon coming back I had a few family things to take care of and everything. And then I was cleaning the apartment, you know, from top to bottom. Which took the best part of a month to actually get done. What's he hunting? Bumpy or... Oh, yep. Oh, that's... That wasn't quite accurate, but oh well. That's better. Yeah, I was in Morocco for a conference. I made the news and everything. You know, the local news in Morocco anyway. It was really good. It was a week I was there. Had a lovely time. I still need to sort through all the like photos and things and put posts up on my social media about it. And not much JKF, so this is Isla Nublar. So I'm just letting the animals based on both the movie and the novel run rampant, and we'll see who survives. I also have Isla Sorna done the same way, so depending on what happens, if we can get through Nublar's ecosystem quick enough. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't help as well that YouTube's very, the algorithm's very pedantic about that. That it will punish you if you upload anything that's not within your niche. So that's why streams you can sort of get away with it more than uploads. But rest assured, I do have a lot of videos that I want to get done. I'm doing the groundwork for them, planning them out, all of that. So I will try and get to it. I've just... You know those times where you can't quite get into your rhythm as well. That sometimes happens in life, and I'm kind of in that state at the moment where I'm not really procrastinating. It's just it's hard to focus. So yeah. Okay, take care, Dimitri. There can't be many Myosaurs left. Because the Velociraptors are just eating them all. Oh, second Rex. And an Iguanodon. Oh, yeah, that went about as well as you would expect. The Apatosaurus had to think about it before dying. Go, Styracosaurus, I believe in you. Oh, I won. Perfect. Yeah, let's do the, let's try the first person thing, shall we? Oh, we'll start here. So there we go, we're in first person. Head to hunt. And so this is actually a quiet little safe place that these herbivores have found. So as long as no carnivores come here, they're all safe. They'll live happily here, even if they're a bit lonely. Hello. So we shall take a walk through Isla Nublar, shall we? While all the chaos is happening around us. Yeah, and this seems to be a peaceful-ish area. Baryonyx here, though. Heard that Dilophosaurus. Ah, there he is. I love the Brachiosaurs. Well, this is probably a semi-safe place with the Triceratops here. Whole herd of them. I don't think any of the trikes have died yet. Which would make sense. And say there can't be many Myosaurs left after the raptors have been eating them all. Well, you should watch the original Jurassic Park, Lost World, Jurassic Park 3. The thing with Jurassic World is it relies on stupidity to get the plot moving. That's my main problem with it. A lot of very stupid things happening in that movie. That, you know, realistically should not be happening. Whereas the screenplay for, you know, Jurassic Park and The Lost World is pretty much perfect. Brachiosaur Valley. Oh, I think I know where I am. I think I'm actually heading down to where the aviary is. Yeah, E.T. and Jaws. Spielberg is just a genius. Oh, hello, little dinosaur. Very quiet part of the island, probably the safest corner of the island here. But we have the aviary over here. Which, although the enclosure is broken, none of the pteranodons have flown out, I don't think. Kind of a shame. I don't think they have. I don't exactly see them anywhere. Have they all died? Hang on. Or have they all escaped? Let's check the map. Pteranodons are not there anymore. Are they anywhere? Huh. They all just went extinct at some point when I wasn't looking, it would seem. Okay. That's unfortunate. How many dinosaurs do we have left? Almost half, it would seem. The game crashed again. They really... It's annoying that they didn't fix that. Yeah, I guess they did just decide to stop being in the world. Yeah, the game crashing isn't an issue with like what I'm doing or my rig. It's a known problem with the game. it's a feature, not a bug. Apparently. Does it want to come back up on the stream? There we go. True, it's not that lovely feature from Deus Ex Mankind Divided. So yeah, I don't know when or how they all died, but okay. That's a thing that happened. Anyway, let's follow Rexy, shall we? Having a nibble of the apatosaur. A dead baryonyx. Oh, Metriacanthosaurus. Oh, taken down by a raptor. Oh, okay. God, these poor Myosaurs. Where's he go? Oh! Microceratus, is it too small? Is it too small to be eaten? Does the raptor not know what to do with something so small? Oh, no, it's a snack. Oh, just saw the end of that hunt there. Wish there was a Jurassic Park movie where everyone is smart. I suppose the closest you kind of get to that is actually the first movie. Because there's not a lot of stupidity going on in that one. Neither the Lost World, really. I mean, Nick Van Owen is the ultimate antagonist. He's the villain of that story. But without him, things would have gone okay for everyone. I mean, Roland Tembo is probably the smartest character in the Jurassic Park films. I mean, he took on a T-Rex one-on-one and won. So... See, where this ecosystem could get interesting is when most of the herbivores have been eaten, or at least all the easy targets have been taken down, and then the carnivores are going to have to compete with one another. But your goat, what are you doing? Roaming? Rexy's having a moment. Rexy is definitely having a moment. Rexy? Are you glitched? Rexy, blink if you need help. Oh, there we go. Not a single phone in sight, just people are dinosaurs living in the moment. Yep, Rexy the ultimate ambusher, even though she just killed and then buggered off, for whatever reason. Yeah, dinosaurs operating phones would be quite a sight. Jurassic Park, but with the thing, oh god. Can you imagine like a xenomorph dealing with dinosaurs? Yeah, dinosaurs were definitely the craze, mostly thanks to the likes of Jurassic Park and Godzilla and stuff like that. God, I have a lot to say about the 1998 Godzilla film. I mean, I love the movie and everything. It's, you know, childhood nostalgia, but... oh boy, there are things to say about that movie. None of which have anything to do with Godzilla itself, really. I'm not a Japanese Godzilla purist or anything. Yeah, a lot of people trash that film. I mean, it's not the worst film in existence. I mean, for 1998, the effects are pretty decent. It's more just that people misunderstand who the villain is of that movie. Because the villain is Audrey, the girlfriend, you know, who's trying to be a reporter. She's the villain of that story. Oh, game crashed again. Wow. It really doesn't like having to run so many things at the same time, does it? Yes, there was. It was following the adventures of Godzilla Jr., the baby from the end of the movie, which ended up being a lot more true to the original concept of the character than the movie itself was. I think one of the more sort of like telling things about the 98 Godzilla film is that they changed, not only did they change Godzilla's design, but they changed his origin, because as we know, he was supposed to have either been created or awoken by the nuclear weapons dropped on Japan by the United States. And so for the American one, they said, oh, he was created by the French nuclear tests, you know, that were done by the French military in French Polynesia. That's what created him, instead of it being the nuclear testing that the United States did, because then you could have said, oh, it came full circle because, you know, the sins of their past are now upon them, sort of thing, with Godzilla appearing. But that would have been too poignant a story to tell, because that would have been criticising the American military and government, and as we know, America doesn't like to do that. American media doesn't really like a lot of self-reflection in that regard. Thank God this thing has autosaves. Like every 5 minutes or so. Oh yeah, I mean, there's so many things that America has done in its past and everything that I think a lot of Americans just don't know because the American government don't really want to talk about these things or remind people of these things. Yeah, the execution was crazy, but these things happen. I was actually thinking of doing. It would have to be like a highlights video because it couldn't be a live stream or anything. Of taking a friend of mine who is a US Marine, and we both watched Godzilla '98 together. So I will criticize the, biology aspects of it, and he would criticize the military aspects of it because oh boy, there's problems with the military in that film. But no, like I'm in a Discord server related to my stuff with crocodiles and everything, and I was in a voice chat with a couple people from it, and one of them was this young American woman. And I got into this huge fight with her because I was talking about facts. Like American history, military history, interventions in foreign countries, that stuff. And it went completely against what she thought the truth was, that she got very upset with me for some reason. It's like, I'm not being a dick, I'm just telling you what the rest of the world knows. Obviously, that's not to tar all Americans with the same brush or anything like that, absolutely not, but... How many Maiasaura do we even have left? Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... We've got 7 Maiasaurs left. Oh, that's not exactly brilliant. She didn't learn from me. Because she didn't want to hear a single word of it. And it was so strange, because I wasn't being an asshole. I could have been. She would have made it very easy. But no. That's the thing. As an example, she was, of the opinion that everyone in the world wants to, kill Americans. Specifically Christian Americans. That there's like 200... First off, she thought there was like 400 countries in the world, and that 200 of them want to just destroy America and kill all Americans. Stuff like that's not remotely true at all. Don't know where that came from. It's like most people don't give a shit. Like, because most sensible people, they may hate a country's government or military for, whatever actions they happen to take, but most people are sensible enough not to blame the citizens of a country for that. Because at the end of the day, and this is why it's so good to travel and see other countries and talk to other people and everything, is that you learn we're all the same. We all just want to live. You have more in common with someone on the other side of the planet from you, who you've never met, who you will never meet, than you realize. In fact, you have more in common with them than anyone in, government. Because it's like, what do most people want? They want good health for themselves and their family. They want to enjoy the movies they like, the music they like, the hobbies that they enjoy, whatever those hobbies might be. They want to have good times with friends. Most people want to find some kind of romantic love, find a partner, get married. A lot of people, also want to start a family of their own. and most people don't have any animosity towards other people purely on the basis of them being from another country. That's just how it is. So yeah, you know, that's the reality of it. You know, most of us, you know, the world is, by and large, would be a very peaceful place if it wasn't for a few assholes that have power. You know, it's like Morocco, very different culture to mine. And yeah, there was a couple laws that I knew I had to kind of keep in mind. By and large, though, no problems. Had a lovely time. Met wonderful people. You know, it didn't matter. You know, and it's like, for things, for example, like, you know, people want to say about the dangers of religion and everything. And yes, religion has a lot of problems to it. But, you know, I met Moroccan Muslims, you know, and they were like, oh, you know, you don't drink. I'm like, no, I don't drink. Oh, you're Muslim. I'm like, no, I'm not Muslim. I'm atheist. I just don't like alcohol. And it was just shaking hands and all of that. And, you know, it was like, yes, good. You don't like alcohol. Good. Now, their reasons for not liking alcohol are completely different from mine, because theirs might be religiously rooted and mine are for far darker reasons. But the point is, there was no animosity at all. It was just a case of, oh, we have that in common. Neither of us drink. That's cool. And that's how most people are. You know, I can count on one hand the number of negative experiences I've had in other countries. And none of it was culture clashes. Oh, another Myosaur is about to die. In fact, I think the only person that I, in Morocco that I actually had, like, any kind of, fight with, I love how it's attached right to its face, was actually an American guy. A guy from Texas. But I don't really care about him, to be honest, because he wasn't one of the important people for the conference, and I'm probably never going to see him again. So who cares? Oh, you sir must be about dead. Yes, one more hit like that, and you are DED. Yep, DED. Yeah, there's nice people everywhere. This guy just happened to be a bit of a stereotype, unfortunately. Well, I've got friends that are from Texas who I love very much. It's just this guy just isn't one of them. That's just it. He was a bit of a stereotype, you know? Like, he was dressed as Texas as you could possibly get. You know, the cowboy boots, the hat, the flannel shirt, the jeans, you know? He couldn't be any more Texas if he tried. Who's gonna win this one? I think it might be the trike. Yep. Oh, Baryonyx fighting with the Stegosaurus. And yeah, Stegosaurus wins. Oh, well, there goes another Microceratus. How many Myosaurus do we have now? We did have 7. 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5. Well, the thing is, when it comes to people, people are by and large the same in most countries, really. The things that change are things like traditional music, cultural practices, and food. But most of the time, people are just people. Languages are a big thing. But when you get by the language barrier, you find that we're all just one people. Oh, that's true, yeah, Alessandro, Argentina. I'm not a big football guy. All I'll say is I just don't want England to win. As long as England don't win, I don't care who wins the World Cup. I mean, I know Spain won their match tonight. Yes, we're all... Oh, bouncing raptor. Yes, we're all connected through the holy body. Oh, don't worry, Lysandro, it's fine. Oh, Rexy taking down another Myosaur. I love how they can just hide in there. Oh yes, my people. The Tartan army. Putting traffic cones on all the statues and drinking all of the beer in the entire city. It's interesting because I noticed how the English fans did not get the same reception in Boston because they don't have the same behaviour. I don't know the history of football, so I did not know that about it being banned, but I could believe that that was the case in the 13th and 14th centuries. One lone Styracosaurus. Oh, Stegosaurus and Baryonyx. Oof. Scotland invented most things in the modern world. Oh yeah, history can be really fascinating. Some of it can also be exceptionally boring. Depends on what history you read. This Baryonyx is going to tuck tail and run. Yep, off he goes. Oh, the iguanodons are fighting? A boxing match? Yeah, the graphics are nice. The banning of books has never been a, you know, good idea. The people who banned books were never the good guys. I think this metric Anthosaurus is about to die. Oh no. Stegosaurus decided to run. Alright. Well, the Apatosaurs are doing okay, numbers-wise, it would seem. Still quite a lot of them. Oh yeah, a lot of Apatosaurs. Yeah, that Rex. Stegosaurus and Baryonyx, round 2. Oh, there's a dead Baryonyx there. That must have died from the Stegosaur. Oh god, this Stegosaur's cleaning house. Did it kill both of them? No, only that one. Is this Stegosaur the one that did it? Didn't get to him. No, god damn it. Stegosaurus 10, Stegosaurus 7, so it was this one that killed the other one. Let's see. Oh, yep. Pack hunting. I like how the raptors get ragdolled. Oh, hunt failed. Don't see that often for raptors. There's a lot of games that have some brilliant ragdolls. It's funny, this clearing was like full of dinosaurs at the start of this, and now it's barren. I was thinking as well, something else I can technically do in this as well, is I could just get into a car and just drive around, safari style as well. It's up to you guys how you want to experience this. Oh, there's the Rex. Yeah, the game looks amazing, and the next game, Evolution 3, is even more beautiful. And has way more customization and everything. And the dinosaurs can even breed in that game and have babies, so it's even better. Drive around, try not to get killed just like in movies, okay. Let's see then, just need to pick a spot that won't disrupt anything. I think these brachiosaurs have decided, yeah, sticking by the aviary is the best place to be. Alright then. Depends how you see crazy, as it were, but yes, dinosaurs weren't the only prehistoric things out there, that's for sure. Should probably do a Advanced facility is probably the best option.
Attention all personnel. Please proceed to cover and remain there until the storm subsides.
Okay. Let's switch the camera and go for immersive. Yep. Giant insects in the Carboniferous and all sorts of other things. The Permian period was particularly interesting. Right through here? Okay, cool. Yeah, Permian was just before the Triassic, so just before the dinosaurs. The Permian Triassic extinction was also the worst extinction in history. Life nearly died out. Oh, Triceratops. That's an expensive photo. Bryan Cranston was a Power Ranger and Zordon. I did not know that. Ah, and in 2017, that'll be why then. After my time, as it were. But it's really hard to navigate the island like this. I don't even know where I am. Hey, Purity. What do I think about people proximity chat trolling people in VR chat? It depends how they're doing it. Because, I mean, I have an avatar in VR chat that allows me to be invisible. And so I can play, like, random sounds and freak people out. I don't think that's a bad thing to do. I think that's kind of just funny. But if you're, like, messing with streamers or whatever to get them banned, then, yeah, you're an asshole. I wonder how long it's going to take to find the wrecks. Just even one of them. It's 2 Rectus. Can we find even just one? A rare Myosaura that's still alive. one of the dead baryonyx. I think, Lysandro, the Power Rangers I was most into as a kid was Power Rangers in Space. Which shows how old I am. Oh, that stuff. Well, I mean, triggering disorders in the furry community is incredibly easy. Because so many of those people are just such LARPers when it comes to their supposed disorders and medical conditions. Woof, hello. I am sorry, I will reverse. I mean, catching predators is good. I mean, technically I caught a few myself, but in my adventures. Baryonyx, Parasaurolophus, Stegosaurus. I mean, predators were always a thing on VR chat. The Roblox controversy wasn't that there were predators on it. The controversy with Roblox was that the people in charge of Roblox didn't care. If you have a Facebook Fig, look up Primeval Planet. It's a guy who makes like CG renditions of the Earth in different time periods. It's really cool. Looping a Apatosaurus. Parasaurolophus. This right here would actually be like one of my dreams in life, which will never happen. But see, just to like go on a dinosaur safari, oh my, I would love it. That's Gallimimus. I remember being here. You want to know crazy things? I once got invited to a polyamorous furry gay wedding in VR chat. I think there was like 5 of them in a single like relationship. You'll never guess how it ended. Oh, Metriacanthosaurus. Yes, yes, I see you. I have the recording somewhere. Oh, did I hear a T-Rex? I hear a T-Rex. Which one are you? You the buck or is that Rexy? That's Rexy. Damn, look at that price. Yeah, I've got some crazy stories from VR chat and just in general stories. But yeah, polyamorous furry gay wedding was quite the word salad. And it's great because they were getting married and they only sort of like knew each other for like a couple of weeks. Yeah, we need to do another meetup. We definitely need to do that. Now, can I find the other Rex while I'm talking? I'm gonna try and find the other Rex. Is that him there? Or is that a Parasaurolophus? Oh, it's Iguanodon. Okay. May have misidentified my dinosaurs. So where's the other Rex? Where's the buck? Oh, Rex is fighting a Metriacanthosaurus, so that should be good if I can get back there in time. Well, someone won that fight. Hey, Seth. Nah, I wouldn't say furries are the biggest perverts or anything. It's just there's more focus put on their community than anything else. But yeah, the polyamorous furry gay wedding I was invited to. Bet you can't guess how that all ended. It was, it was a truly wholesome relationship that lasted the test of time. 5 young hearts found what oftentimes 2 hearts on their own cannot. They found true love and were destined to stay together for forever. No, it all fell apart in like a week. Just exactly what I told them would happen. But yeah, they, I was apparently a bigot that didn't understand or whatever because I live in reality. So that was an experience. Oh, that's good. At least you've got a job that's giving you full-time hours. Oh, second Rex is fighting a Styracosaurus. I don't know where it is though. Oh, Rex is eating an Apatosaurus, or at least trying to. Oh, and now the second Rex is doing that. Yeah, they were from a monogamous culture, but still, it was something. I can't remember if I have the achievement for like airtime with a vehicle. Won't get it here, I don't think. No. Might get it here though. Whee! Okay. I think in this case it wasn't so much about culture or whatever, it was just the fact is that the polyamorous gay furries involved did not have the maturity level required to carry such a relationship, because let's face it, it was all really more about, sex than anything else, and that led to jealousy, because it always does. Ow. Found Rexy again. Now, Rexy, are you hunting something or are you hunting me? Velociraptor's fighting. While I casually crash the car. Oh yeah, they can definitely be silly, especially the ones on VR chat. Oh, just got attacked by a raptor. The ones who are like, oh, I have phantom touch or whatever. It's like, no, you don't. Amputees have phantom touch. I remember encountering a furry on VR chat that had a... It was the strangest thing. It was like, didn't want to socialize on mic, didn't want to use actual voice chat. It's like, okay, that's fine. If you don't want to do that for whatever reason, that's, that's your business. But then apparently was having like a kind of mental breakdown, super stressed and uncomfortable by somebody just using text chat. Like they were getting harassed or overwhelmed or whatever with like text chat. And it's like, how exactly? Like, just look away and you don't see it? Like, what? Huh? Like, leave the world, maybe? You know, block the person? Like, what do you mean you're being harassed by bloody text chat and VR chat? But I did meet a few, interesting people around, and a couple of them were, the unsavory types. There was, I don't know which story to tell first. The one who basically, was clearly a, you know, someone who shouldn't be around minors, shall we say, who was doing inappropriate things with someone underage. And there was also a guy who decided to try to pit some of my best and closest friends against me, which did not work out in his favour. You'll be shocked to hear. I'm an amazing driver. Well, it is what I meant in this case, so yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, did I just run over and kill something? No. Okay. Thought I killed like a Microceratus or something, like, oh shit, you know. Oh! A Rex going after Brachiosaur. That's certainly bold. It's a very nice dance. Yeah, romanticization of mental illness. I think we can blame Tumblr for that. It all started on Tumblr. VR chat is just Tumblr, but, you know, in VR. I think that's probably the best way to describe it, honestly. Yeah. Oh, Rex is about to kill a Styracosaurus. Yep, dead. But yeah, the unsavory individual that I encountered was indeed a furry. And I was talking to them, chatting to them and all that. They were, you know, I think they were gay, not that that particularly matters. And definitely enjoyed, you know, the devil's lettuce, as they call it. Which is fine. I'm not one to judge on that front either. I was in a world with them, because they were on my friends list. Met them, you know, through a friend. And I was bored one night, so, you know, I joined their world just to say hi. And they then after a while said, oh, by the way, you know, I'm in this world waiting on someone. And all, I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine and everything. And then the person in question that they were waiting for joined. And it was someone I'd also met in another, you know, group of, you know, mutual associates. And it was someone who I categorically knew was underage. So the guy that I was talking to was like 20, I think he was, something like that, 19, 20. And the one that joined was like 14, I think. A Dryosaurus is a danger to guess. Somehow I don't think so. But when they joined, I was instructed to leave the world. They didn't want me there. Which again, I've not necessarily got a problem with. And I'm just going to get rid of the aviary while I'm here, because, like, is there any point to having it? Probably not. That we don't have any dinosaurs in it, or pterosaurs, shall we say. Anyway, it was the fact that, you know, they wanted me out of the world, and after I left, that instance of that world was turned to invite only. It was made private. So I'm like, what is a... Now, I could be thinking about this entirely the wrong way, but what is a hyper sexual 20-year-old doing in a private instance with a, like, 14-year-old? You know? Just like, what's going on here? So, yeah. Could have been completely innocent. I mean, they could have been watching a movie. It wasn't a movie world, but they could have been watching a movie. Oh, and the juvenile Rex runs away to fight another day. Yeah, like, I can imagine as well. So, yeah, that happened. Oof, as for the guy who tried to pit my best friends against me, that is a very, very long story. And I actually have sort of the climax of that story. After that first story, saying the word climax is a very poor choice of words on my part. I apologize. But I do actually have the climax of that story involving the person, you know, trying to turn my best friends against me. I have that recorded. And yeah, it's a recording of me at not necessarily my angriest, although I do have such a recording. But I was very, very upset with with that person. What's Rexy doing? Rexy's sleeping. Rexy just woke up. Rexy is going to nibble on an Apatosaurus. So, this guy was quite a weird guy. I mean, he seemed fine at first. You know, he was fun and funny and everything. Everything seemed fine. Then, over time, I learned that he would apparently claim that he had dissociative identity disorder, previously understood as multiple personality disorder. There's just one problem with it that became apparent as time went on. It wasn't consistent with the actual disorder. How do I know that the Roblox owners didn't want to do anything about those things? Because it became this whole publicity problem. Rexy is now eating grass. Okay, a bit of salad. A bit of salad is good for you, dear, I suppose. I'm not going to judge your choices, Queen. The whole thing became public mainly because of a YouTuber who was exposing these predators. And Roblox decided to ban that user and cause a whole legal problem around that. So they didn't want to add any kind of like safeguards, they didn't want to address it. They were actually categorically going after the person who was forwarding information to the police and getting convictions out of it. And they were lying about them. So these CEOs would rather put a good person under the bus rather than do something about the fact that there was clearly a predatory problem on Roblox. And it was, you know, it was the PR equivalent of taking a gun and, you know, shooting yourself in the foot with a nuclear bomb. So, yeah. There's something about a T-Rex at night in the rain, isn't there? Anyway, back to the furry guy. So, for those in the know, JKF will immediately understand this reference if he's still floating about. Most people would exhibit multiple personality disorder or dissociative identity disorder, like Two-Face, Harvey Dent. This guy, however, presented it more like the Joker in Batman Beyond. Which, you know, shows that he's full of shit. But there wasn't really any big issues at first with him. You know, this was obviously something that got worse as time progressed. The breaking point, as it were, or when the cracks started to show, it's worth noting that he had actually dated a friend of mine, and that had all fallen through and hadn't been good. And that ended up, you know, there was a lot more to that eventually came out, because he was very controlling. But the lying started because I was travelling to the UK for a conference, and he wanted to meet up in person. And I was open to that at first, you know, I'm not going to be an asshole about it or anything. But I did say to him, look, I'm not travelling alone, and I'm really only there for the conference, so I probably won't have time to meet outside of like a quick, you know, coffee kind of thing, because I really was tied for time. And he was fine with that, and then he offered, well, he was saying, well, you know, you could stay at my place. Instead of finding a hotel, you could just stay at my place. And I'm like, no. No, that's a bit weird. We don't know each other remotely well enough for that. Besides, I'm travelling with a friend. So that would be weird for him, you know, to be staying in some random person's place. Oh, no, it's fine. You can bring your friend anyway. It's like, no, not doing that. That's weird. But, you know, I said to him, but hey, you know, if we can meet up, if there is time, we'll do that. You know, I won't blow you off that way. I feel like blow you off was probably another poor choice of words here. But anyway. And then a few days before the conference, before I, you know, got my flight and everything, I told him, look, my friend is very short on time, so it's going to be a case of we, you know, go to the event. You know, we're basically going to arrive in the UK the night before the event, and then literally we will be heading straight to the airport on the last day of the event, you know, so we're not going to have any time to meet up with anyone. And all of that. So I told him that, and he was fine with it. And then, after the event, he then lies to my best friends, saying that I had promised that we would meet up, and I waited until I was already in the UK to then change my mind and say that we couldn't. Which is not remotely true. And, you know, I had the Discord chat records to prove it. So I found that very weird. And so I ended up confronting him about it, because I thought, okay, why are you lying about me? It's a very strange thing to lie about. And he was like, oh, no, I didn't lie. I never said that. And it's like, oh, so you never said that. So what you're saying is that my best friends are lying to me now. Why would they do that? It's like, no, they're not like lying. It's just, I'm dyslexic. And it's like, okay, but dyslexia makes you mess up letters and numbers. It doesn't make you create a whole brand new version of events. That's not how that works. And then he got very pissy because he found out I had recorded this conversation and was demanding that, you know, I get rid of that and everything. And there was a bunch of other interesting things going on. I'm condensing a lot of this because it really was a lot that was going on. There was even a point where he tried to, and no, I am not making this up, tried to seduce me in VR. Even though I'm taken and spoken for. But he tried to do it anyway. And then tried to do it in the most ridiculous way possible. By supposedly being all, you know, super dominant and controlling and all of that. It's like, yeah, that's not my thing. Not my thing at all. Even if I was single, all you're doing is pushing me away. But then he would even lie about stuff like that. And, you know, he just kept lying about these things. And he would tell these strange stories about, like, how at work his other personality, which, by the way, his other personality is supposedly very nasty and evil and all of this stuff. And it would cause problems at work because he would, like, fly off the handle at work because he would be the other version, you know, the other personality would take over. And it's just like, who are you trying to convince here? Because no employer would keep somebody around who is going to be violently aggressive in their work. You know, it doesn't matter if it's a mental illness. You would not be employed if you're going to be a threat to potential customers and clients. That just, or co-workers. That's just not how that works. Because his version, right? And here's the thing, right? So, for those of you who don't know, dissociative identity disorder is the idea that two or more personalities are formed within a person's brain that operate independently of one another. Usually caused by some kind of trauma during childhood. Now, it kind of works like a light switch. So when one personality is in the driver's seat, the others are effectively completely unconscious and completely unaware of anything that is happening. Because it's a completely different personality with its own memories and opinions and preferences and all of that. But this guy claimed that when the bad personality was in the driver's seat, he had no knowledge of what was happening. But when he was in the driver's seat, the bad personality was able to understand and perceive everything going on. You know, so like Batman Beyond Return of the Joker. For those who know, they will know. So that was also weird. But then he would also make claims about things that had happened when the other personality was supposedly in play. Because this other personality was supposedly the dominant one. So it wasn't this guy who tried to seduce me on VR chat. It was the other him that tried to do it, right? Even though there was no voice change, no personality change, I never perceived any difference, you know. Which kind of shows that it's all, you know, bullshit. And so we kept trying to catch him out on his lies. And eventually, I caught him in a... Oh, that was the other thing as well. Because he'd been... Exactly, there you go, JKF. That's exactly what I was dealing with. I'm like, this is bullshit. This is such bullshit. And then, because he kept lying about me, and all of us, to be fair, but specifically about me, I tried to get him in, you know, a world and all that, to talk to him about it, to challenge him, and he kept on hiding. You know, so he would be in a world with a bunch of mutual friends, and as soon as I joined, he disappears, and it's like, oh, I'm having problems with my headset. I can't, oh no, I can't join, it's a problem. And then it's like, oh, I won't do it, because if, you know, if you're going to be there, and Benny's going to be there, then it's going to be 2-on-1, so I should get somebody else in. To mediate and everything, and it's like, okay, if you want an independent person to mediate, I can get somebody who knows nothing about it. No, it needs to be somebody I know who, you know, who'll fight my corner or whatever. And it's like, why? And so that was constantly going on until I did eventually get him in a world, got him alone. And I had done my homework, because we had all, you know, compared notes, worked out all the inconsistencies in his stories about which version of himself was in charge at which time. And I just cornered him in that argument, and questioned and pointed out the logical inconsistencies and all that, the lying, and basically called him out for being a, you know, awful person. And it was only after all of that, you know, when the friendships were ended and everything, did we then realise, he had been, when he was like with my friend, you know, dating before all of the shit started, he had been cheating on them with someone who was underage. And I know it for a fact because I spoke to the very person involved. You know, it's just everything was... this fucking guy. Oh, and you know his main party trick for talking to people? You know, and like getting to know them and everything? It was... I live a very interesting life. I don't think you were you here yet, Seth, for the gay, furry, polyamorous wedding story? Anyway, the thing with this guy is his whole thing was saying that he was an empath. That was his whole thing, like, oh, I'm an empath. I can tell when people are upset. I can tell what they're feeling and all of that. It's like, no, you can't. Can I just not have one of these events? Yeah, you might have missed a bit of it. I should write a memoir. I have been thinking about that. You know, Justin actually was writing down or like making a note of a lot of my crazy stories from like the crocodile park and things involving the public, because we were thinking if we could find someone artistically talented, it would be great to make like a comic out of it. You know, just an online comic of all these ridiculous situations I've gotten myself into. Because, oh, do I have stories. I have too many stories. I have cave level stories, yeah. Oh no, I never hold anything back when it comes to writing. But yeah, I've got serious stories. Some of them are very funny. Some of them are horrific. I've got awful stories as well. You know, like, obviously when I got kidnapped and things like that. Yeah, if I told you about the time. Yeah, it's starting to sound like, you know, the Joker in The Dark Knight. It's like, have I ever told you how I got these scars? Yeah, no, I mean, I've had crazy stuff happening. Like, yeah. This is the beauty of chill streams, because I can just focus on telling the stories rather than anything else. See, T-Rex scavenging. But yeah, you know, it's... I mean, I think I've told this story a few times before, but you know you live an interesting life when you're walking home late at night and as a teenager, 16 years old, and a police car stops at the roadside to inform you that, you know, they wish to talk. And yeah, when my back's in need, and there, yeah, exactly. Oh, Rex, not Rexy, but the other Rex is down. The juvenile has died because he got into too many fights. Yeah, 10 fights. Wow. Oh no, Rex is also fighting a stegosaur. Oof. Don't die on us now, Rexy. But, yeah, so the police car, you know, stopped, and obviously as a teenager in Glasgow, that's never a good sign when police want to talk to you. Oh dear. Rexy might lose. Yeah, run, Rexy, run. Do the smart thing. So anyway, you know, spoke to the officers. Window rolls down. It might have, I don't know Star Wars well enough. And then they say, you know, it's like, oh, excuse me. Oh, Triceratops taking out the baryonyx. But is that the last baryonyx by any chance? Oh no, there's one left. That seems to be frozen in place at the moment. Are you okay there, baryonyx? Blink twice if you need help, Barry. There you go. And the police officer, anyway, started the conversation. Is your favourite little friend around here? No! The Lystrosaurs were not on Isla Nublar or Sorna. So we won't be seeing those. There were Microceratus, which you also liked. I don't know if any of them are still alive. I would need to manually check. Oh, this could be the end of this baryonyx. Anyway, the police officer then says, "Oh, excuse me. We've received reports of 2 youths matching your descriptions." I was with a friend. It's like, oh no, that's never a good sign. What have we done? What have we been? What have we been accused of doing? You know, what have we broken? What have we stolen? You know, whatever. What's going on? You know. And the police officer continues. You know, we've received reports of 2 youths matching your descriptions being followed and harassed by a man wearing a green trench coat and pink socks. A Glasgow kiss is a headbutt. Famously from Glasgow. Oh, come on, Rexy, do not die to an iguanodon of all things. Oh my god. If an iguanodon kills Rexy. Yeah. Run, Rexy. You just got your ass kicked by the, you know, Cretaceous version of a cow. So yeah, being followed and harassed by a man wearing a green trench coat and pink socks. Now, my friend did the exact same thing that I did and imagined that very image. A man wearing only a green trench coat and pink socks and nothing else. And my friend proceeded to fold up like an accordion in fits of laughter, leaving me to be the one to talk to the police. And to somehow say with a straight face that no, it's not us, because, you know, if I had been stalked and harassed by a man wearing a green trench coat and pink socks, I think I would have noticed that at some point in the evening. The thing is, I knew who they were talking about. I actually knew who the man was, just from that description. So, that was a thing. So yeah, I've had that happen. I'm amazed there's still Myosora alive. How many? 2. There's 2 Myosora alive and that's it. Okay, here's another one then. Not as severe or morbid or anything, but equally strange. I have had a young... oh, is that the last of the baryonyx? Yep. The baryonyx are extinct. How many raptors do we have left? 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 raptors. Okay. So on a train here in Spain. Haha, that rhymed. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. On the way home. And this young woman, who is clearly high as a kite. I mean, truly high as a kite. She could smell colours. You know, like, she was high as a kite. Otherwise, rather pretty, actually. But high as a kite. And she decided to start flirting with me. and being quite strong about that. Actually, she was being quite there was no doubt about it. You know, like, guys can sometimes be clueless about being flirted with. There was no confusion here at all. And so she, you know, she's doing that. She's flirting and coming on very, very heavy. And I don't actually get that much attention. That's why these stories stand out to me, because it's like, oh my god, I actually got attention. It's just never the attention I want. And it, you know, having somebody who is clearly high as a kite flirting with you and hitting on you and everything, that's one thing. You know, it's a bit awkward on a train, you know, at like 1 a.m. But, you know, whatever, that's fine. What made it awkward was that her boyfriend was sitting beside her. And he is also high as a kite. Taking drugs right in front of me, actually. And I am trying to navigate this situation thinking, I don't know what this guy is like. So he's either going to hit her, or he's going to hit me, and I'm not sure which one I would prefer at this point. So, yeah, that was a thing that happened. I don't actually know what drug they were taking. It wasn't one I recognized. Not that I tend to do drugs, so I don't recognize them much. I can probably Google it and double check what it was, because I know how they were taking it, because I was watching them. But I don't know the name off the top of my head. Okay, I now know what drug it was. Yeah, they were taking it publicly on the train. I mean, it was 1 a.m. Oh, typo negative, nice choice. They did some of the songs for the Dragon Ball Z movies, actually. Some of their songs were featured. Oh, there's Rexy. Just wading into the water. And yeah, so I've just checked. It was cocaine. It was coke that they were doing. Right in front of me. So that was something. Yes, they were in at least one of the Dragon Ball Z movies. Because the movies up to movie 10, I think it was, movie 10, they actually had various different bands involved. It was for the movies only. So yeah, there was Typo Negative, there was Dusu, The Aleph, Haji's Kitchen, Slow Roosevelt, Tendril, Drowning Pool, Disturbed, Deftones, Dream Theater, is that the name, I think? Dream Theater. Yeah, quite a lot of American Pearl, Breaking Point. Fuck, who else? Who else? There was a lot. There was a lot. I've got it noted down. Have I tried any drugs? Not recreationally. No, I haven't taken any. I've been high accidentally on medication, but no, I've never taken any drugs recreationally. Legal or illegal, depending on where you live. Let's see. Ah, yes. For the Dragon Ball Z movies, we had Finger Her Livin', Dust for Life, American Pearl, Disturbed, Deftones, Breaking Point, Boy Hits Car, Drowning Pool, El Gato, Dusu, The Aleph, Slow Roosevelt, Spoon-Fed Tribe, Pantera, Typo Negative, Low, Maximum the Hormone, Brave Combo, Dream Theater, Slaughter, Saliva, Sum 41, American Hi-Fi, and Haji's Kitchen. Yeah, so... Oh, we also had ION, Gravity Pool, and there'll have been a couple others. Yeah, I really am old. I am old. Hey, Scarlet, thank you for the raid. Just noticed. Much appreciated. So yeah, drugs-wise, haven't really done any. As for what it feels like when you're high, I can only talk about when I was high on, you know, prescription meds, because I accidentally mixed a couple that I shouldn't have. I wasn't conscious of being high. Not really, I was just being very, very silly. I just felt, it was weird, I felt kind of like tired, but in that way where you're like, you're overtired, so you don't want to sleep, you know, so you're just sort of chilling. That's the way I was. So, but I don't, it'll depend on what substance you're on, I guess. But I was having a great time. I was, you know, I was in the clouds somewhere. Oh, nice. Yeah, separate ways. I did see that you were streaming. It's just I didn't have time to pop in or anything because I was doing this one. I'm clean now. As I say, it was only the one time. I'm not a druggie. It was the one time, and it was just by mistake because I was on powerful pain medication, and I didn't realize that mixing it with other medication I was on was going to, you know, send me through the clouds. So I have a video of it. There's a video of it. As I say, I was just silly. So yeah. But no, yeah, Separate Ways isn't too bad. Which reminds me, I still got to do that cinematic playthrough of Separate Ways for JKF. I should try and get that done at some point. But yeah. No, at the end of the day, I don't need drugs. I just look at pictures of corgis. That does me. And if I want to rush, I just get out of a chair when I least expect it. Oh yeah, don't worry, I've got a long list of all the videos and things that I need to do. It's all noted down in places. Dinosaur population is certainly a lot less now. Okay, who's dying over here? Velociraptor. Why? Are you stuck in here or something, or can you just not find food? Oh no, you're eating something now, aren't you? Oh. Is there anything near them that they can eat? Apatosaurs and so. I mean, if they get over here, they've got options. No, I know you weren't judging. No, I know. It's just you came in it kind of like halfway through a conversation, so you missed the start a little bit, missed the context. When did I start playing VR chat? Oh, I need to double check that. I don't remember off the top of my head. Wow, these raptors are going like the opposite way from where food is. They're going to starve to death in there. Oh well, that's 2 less raptors, I suppose. Let me double check. I can tell you when I started playing VR chat. Okay. I started in 2022 playing VR chat. So that's when it was. Gallimimus have survived surprisingly long, actually. Triceratops are doing the best. I don't think any Triceratops or any Brachiosaurs have died. Could be wrong, but I think they're the dominant species on the island at the moment. And there's the Parasaurolophus that have learned to just live here along with this Dryosaurus. Oh, there's a couple of them, that's good. Let's see. Yeah, 4 years have passed since that horrendous incident. Oh, Proceratosaurus is dead. Yeah, the island's a lot quieter now. Rex is still doing fine though. Had a couple close calls though. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do, Lysandro. I have a lot of stuff to do with a lot of people. Fortunately, I don't have a lot of people to do. That would be awkward. Rex is pretending to be a statue again. Wish I had someone to do. I'm sure I could find you someone if you were here. No, they don't. They did in Jurassic Park Operation Genesis, but they don't in this game. Rex is doing fine. Stegosaurs are also going strong. We also still need to finish the work on the RE4 remake translation video. Yep, Velociraptor that starved to death, as expected. And this Velociraptor is about to die. And there it goes. How many raptors do we have left? 1, 2, 3. This one might die actually because it's in a place with no food. Yeah, so there's 3 raptors left. By lots of things. Yeah, the dynamic audio is a problem. I can do what I can to help you with those, just point out which cutscenes need it, and I can see what I can do. And obviously ambient stuff with the Ganados and everything I can easily do. Why is she panicking? Oh, she's having a salad again. So yes, I've had VR chat highlights added to my best of the year stuff before. And I have separate private videos I uploaded for my friends on VR chat to watch. So yeah, I have uploaded before, but haven't in a long time. Yeah, this one will take a lot of time to get it right and everything, which is fine. We can just work on it in bits and pieces. We'll get there. I wonder how many dinosaurs we actually have left now. And obviously if at any time you want us to transfer over to Isla Sorna, that is fine. This one has dulled down a bit. Let's see. How many dinosaurs do we have left? 145. The vast majority are herbivores, though. It's like, how many are... There we've got 3 velociraptors. Yeah, like most of the apatosaurs are still alive. Same with the brachiosaurs. I'm surprised there's compies still alive. What? There's actually compies still alive? Wow, okay. Are there any microceratus still alive? Oh, there is! Purity! Some of your favourites are here. They're still here. I thought they would have all been gobbled up by now. I'll take longer remake translation of the other video idea. Oh, yeah, good question. See, I think there's 3 of them left. 1, 2. There's asleep. 3. Oh, yep, run. Yeah, that's a fight you won't win. Yeah, there's 3 of them left. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get any glitching corpses. I guess we'll see. We might get them on Sorna. I guess there's compies down here. Oh, there is. Hello. How many compies have we got left? 1, 2, 3. Three or 4, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, yeah, 4. Well, yeah, that would have made your life easier, to be fair, but oh well, whatever. Kind of funny that like some of the smallest dinosaurs on this island are next to some of the biggest. The food just does that sometimes, you know how it is. These guys are clinging on just fine. Yeah, like the Triceratops are all going strong. Yeah, we definitely need a lot more carnivores to bring this island down, it would seem. But that's where Isla Sorna might be different. Because there's a lot more predators on Sorna. A lot more. Yeah, that's true. But hey, there's the co-op mode, Lissandro. Imagine. Hi, Rexy. I had to mention it. When Nick says it. No. Rexy's doing a sleepy. Alright, so I will go get a drink. I will be right back. I will leave you all with Rexy for now, since I think she's a safe candidate to stay alive. And you can let me know if you want to stay on Isla Nublar with her, or if we go to Isla Sorna, where there's a lot more predators. Which also means the game might crash a lot more as well, but it seems to have held stable now. I think some dinosaurs would absolutely be trainable, and others it would be nigh impossible. Kind of like in modern animals. I mean, a lot of theropod dinosaurs, like the T-Rex, were most closely related to birds, because dinosaurs evolved into birds. Birds are dinosaurs. So we can train birds. We can train reptiles. And birds are reptiles, dinosaurs are reptiles, dinosaurs are birds. So I see no reason why we wouldn't be able to train a large number of the species, honestly. It would just be more about trying to get them to respect us, because a lot of them would be so much bigger than us. So you would have to kind of imprint on them when they're very young, like just as they're born or something, to get there. But after that, it could probably work. I mean, I wouldn't be signing up to train a T-Rex. I mean, yeah, the baby, fine, but when it gets a bit bigger, I'm not so sure I'd be comfortable with that one. At this point, a dinosaur would be better in the White House than what's currently in there. He's hunting. Really is a beautiful game. Yeah, I'll go get that drink. Say you can all decide if you want to transfer over to Isla Sorna. Okay, I am back. And I see Nickelback lyrics in my chat. Rexy, what are we doing? You're not thinking of attacking the stegosaurs or something, are you? You might die. Well, Nickelback and Spider-Man go hand in hand at the end of the day now, don't they? Oh, we've got a fight. Yeah, although Hero technically isn't Nickelback, that's actually just Chad Kroger and a couple others. But yeah, I think Hero was my introduction to them as well. The music video was on the Spider-Man DVD, along with the music video for Sum 41's Oh, what was the song? On Sum 41. What we're all about? Is that the name of it? I know that's some of the lyrics anyway, you know, rock, it's what we're all about, it's what we live for, it's all that, yeah. Okay, so. Shows what my memory is like. I might be old, but my memory is not shit, that's for sure. Alright, so. Time to go to Isla Sorna. I will make a save of the conclusion of this. And yep, Chad Kroger featuring Josie Scott. Time to go to Isla Sorna. So the Isla Sorna ecosystem is going to involve both the animals from the Lost World, some of which from the Lost World novel, and also Jurassic Park 3. So there's a lot more dinosaurs here, which means it's probably going to crash a lot more frequently as well until those numbers get thinned down. So we'll see how this goes. Okay. So here we are. Isla Sorna. Site B. So again, like as Isla Nublar started, there's no predation yet. But there will be. So there's some species here that were not on Nublar. We also have more predators because we have 6 tyrannosaurs. So there's the 6 tyrannosaurs. We do have the massive aviary with the pteranodons. We might actually find out where they went this time, I guess. I guess we'll see. For some odd reason, the tyrannosaurs have decided to live next to the aviary. That might not suit them very well. Oh! So, one of the pterosaurs has already escaped. Good. So they can actually fly free. That's handy. So I have also put... I should probably put another one down, actually. I have put fish feeders in... Okay, I can't put it there, but I've got it like over here somewhere, I think. I've put like piscivore feeders, and that's mainly for any of the pterosaurs that get free, so that they can like come over here and they'll be able to eat. Even though some of them can actually hunt down dinosaurs on land, but they have that option. So, as I say, we've got the 6 tyrannosaurs, we've got 2 groups of velociraptors, the velociraptors from the Lost World, and the velociraptors from Jurassic Park 3, with the relevant skins. And importantly, because it's Jurassic Park 3, we also have the Spinosaurus. So we've also got things like Suchomimus. So yeah, there's a lot more predators here. Way more. And in turn, a lot more herbivores on this island. Including ankylosaurs that were not on Nublar. It's just a much more expansive island. So, The behind the scenes on this is that I would release all the dinosaurs from hatcheries, and then I would use the fast forward mechanic, where the game runs 3 times faster, and just leave the dinosaurs to roam the island and go wherever they like. So wherever the dinosaurs are now is not where I placed them, it's where they chose to go. I also like how this map does have references to Jurassic Park 3 on it. Like there's the hang glider from Jurassic Park 3, where Eric landed. Because this is the Jurassic Park 3 version of the island. We have the airstrip for the plane. There's actually the InGen compound over there. It's hard to see, but it is there. And the aviary in the distance with the pteranodons. So they at least tried to do a few things with it. Anyway, now all that's left is to give the dinosaurs the go-ahead to start eating things. So let's change the settings for them. And hopefully the pteranodons escape. Right. Right. Normal. Okay. I will save those settings just in case it crashes, because it probably will, let's be honest. Okay, let us begin. Feel free to pick a dinosaur of any kind that you wish to follow at the start, because the deaths are going to start piling up something fierce, I'm sure. We also have some allosaurs as well. And the hunt begins. Iguanodon versus one of the T-Rexes. Oh, the film Cuties, oh I remember that. Wow. Already got a dead raptor, a male from Jurassic Park 3. We also have Edmontosaurus, the biggest of the hadrosaurs. Some more raptors coming out. Those raptors could cause an extinction on the island if their numbers are allowed to persist. There's a lot of them. All the Dilophosaurs are also together. Little army of them. Also have Pachyrhinosaurus, another one that was not on Nublar. This Geosimburga is okay, but it'll eventually need to go looking for food. Might as well stay with this for a while since it flies.
This is more than a single animal attack. This is pack behavior. Let's learn all we can and minimize the impact as much as possible.
See if any of the pteranodons eventually escape. Because they should, because there's plenty of holes in this here cage. Plenty of holes. No, this isn't a small island. This is quite a big one. Oh, Rexes are fighting. I mean, yeah, the playable area compared to what you can physically see is small, but this is one of the bigger islands in the game. Well, the Hadrosaurs are already taking hits from the Velociraptors. Raptor female from Jurassic Park 3. It feels like a turn-based strategy game. What's really rough in this game is the challenge mode I've been doing, which is what I have left to do to 100% the achievements. And it is rough. It is really rough. The game likes to cheat against you at times. Yeah, so we also have Carnotaurus.
There is an ironically tragic quality to seeing a dinosaur that has been brought back from the dead die. But death has unfortunately come for one of our animals. Clear the carcass from the enclosure before it can spread disease.
Now, the question is, where is the Spinosaurus? I hear him. So he's definitely close. Where? Because he was here. By the airstrip. Do I think Zangief could SPD every Jurassic Park dino? Not every single one, but probably the vast majority of them. It's funny how like a lot of the dinosaurs don't like to be out in the open, like they'll always seek the tree line. Ah, there's the Spinosaurus. Oh, he's been in a fight. Who were you fighting, I wonder? So the Spinosaurus might last quite a while because since it's a piscivore, it might just eat the fish most of the time. And won't need to worry so much about hunting down things, but I guess we'll see. Anyway, Raptor Pack is hunting. Allosaurus. We didn't see Allosaurus before on Nublar, so let's get some Allosaurus action, shall we? If he can actually catch his prey, that is. He is being defeated by a tree at the moment. There we go. T-Rex 6 and Baryonyx. T-Rex 4 hunting down a Corythosaurus. It was a really big tree. Oh, Triceratops and Allosaurus? Oh, that's bold.
To some, this may seem inhumane, but when we let the dinosaurs fight, or when we manipulate them to gain a greater understanding of the animals, this research may eventually help us to better manage them.
What kind of dance moves were that? T-Rex 2, that's the buck. Where's T-Rex 1? This is the doe. Oh, there we go. We've got a we've got a is that a Pteranodon? No, it's the Geosimburga again. Is it the same one? Hard to tell. Hoping we had a Pteranodon free, but we don't. It might happen. There might be a storm or something and they decide to leave. Now the question is, will these Rexes leave this territory by the aviary and go out into the main island to start hunting things? Or will they just stay here for the rest of their days and eventually die of starvation once they've eaten all the Pachyrhinosaurs? That is the question. Another one that wasn't on Nublar, Mamenchiosaurus. One of the longest necks in history, I think. Oh, Suchomimus versus Carnotaurus. Yep. All those Corythosaurs are just getting the hell out of there. That's probably a good idea. Oh, is this Suchomimus going to fight a Ankylosaurus? That would be a bad idea, I'm just going to tell him that now. Let's see if the Maiasaurs survive a lot longer this time. We also have Segisaurus, who are promptly starving. Because, yeah, there's no food for them out here, so I'm going to give them a carnivore feeder. God, this has become a killing field at this watering hole, hasn't it? The raptors are just killing everything here. A Lost World Raptor here. I've always liked the tiger stripes they gave them. It seems that a lot of the carnivores are just eating the other carnivores. Wait. A Ceratosaurus is attacking a Brachiosaurus? I think that's a bit big for you, mate. Just, you know... I think that's outside of your league there. Going for it, though. Oh, Spinosaurus in a fight? Ooh. It'll be interesting to see if the Spinosaurus actually causes an extinction on the island like he's supposed to in Jurassic Park 3. You know what? Let's go into first person mode, shall we? Start here. Oh. I mean, this all seems awfully peaceful. That was Segisaurus, I believe. Oh, is Spinosaurus going after the Brachiosaur? Looks like it might have been. Damn, that Ceratosaurus is determined to eat a Brachiosaur. Could he not pick an easier meal? Like, have a salad or something. Now look how beautiful this is. Now here comes the storm. Oh, Spino on the hunt. Let's see if the pteranodons try to escape during the storm. Because they should get agitated by it and choose to try and escape. What's all dying here? Compies. Oh, yeah. Because they're all looking for food. A couple of these down, I think, just to be nice. I don't know if I can make this watering hole a bit bigger. Yes, I can. That might be handy for the anything that does try to escape from the aviary. Oh yeah, did the Geosimburger that escaped, is that still outside? Yes, it is. Is it the only one that's outside? I think it's stuck. Yeah, there's only 3 of them. Let's see. I don't know if any pteranodons have broken out yet. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. I should probably try and give that Geosimburger a somewhat help. I don't know if it'll go for it or not. Yeah, it will. I should probably dot a few of these around. Put them in the trees. Just in case any of them do escape. Don't want them running out of stamina now, do we? I don't know if any of them would actually go this far, mind you, but you never know. Alright. There we go. But this really is the killing field, isn't it? First Velociraptor. Lovely rain outside. That's good. Could do with some of that myself here. It's so fucking hot over here. Well, that compy's gonna die of starvation. Apparently hungry, but there is a, you know, fish feeder down there, so it can go there. Might just be getting its stamina back before it does. That Ceratosaurus is still trying to eat the Brachiosaur. Spinosaurus won his fight, of course. This Ceratosaurus is so determined. Is he even getting anywhere? Oh, he's getting somewhere. 66%. I mean, that's not nothing. Carnotaurs are doing okay, it would seem. Oh, Metriacanthosaurus versus Suchomimus. The Ceratosaurs are fighting. Oh, I know who's winning this one, yeah. You can tell by who's not pale. Oh, will the Pachycephalosaurus actually survive? Yeah, I'll have a rainy night as well. If it wasn't for the fact that I can't sleep with my headphones on in my bed, I would just put like ASMR of like rain on and I would probably sleep way better than I actually do. It's funny though that that one Brachiosaurus turned into a fucking chew toy. Velociraptors and Allosaur? Really? Oh my fucking god, look at that! Ragdolled. Well, he killed both the allosaurs. Wasn't even hurt either. Killed both the raptors. I think it said allosaurs, but I meant raptors. I have no idea what I said. I don't remember now. What did I say? Did I get that wrong or did I get it right? I don't know. I wasn't listening. Hopefully someone was listening to me. Because I wasn't. I'm old and I'm forgetting stuff, which is, you know, funny, because, you know, my father has dementia, so it would appear that it's contagious. Fun fact, Carnivores were some of the fastest fuckers on how the dinosaurs... They've done, like, the calculations on the, you know, skeleton morphology and all that. These guys would have been speedy bastards. Oh, nice kill. Here's a fun fact for those of you who aren't dinosaur nerds like me. Triceratops would have a lot of really big neck muscles, but it would be behind this massive frill. Not thrill. Frill. English, Gavin. Try speaking it. It's not like it's your first language or something. And so it seems to be, from the fossil evidence, what T-Rex would do is, once it's killed a Triceratops, it would actually bite the frill and rip the head right off the shoulders so that it could get access to the neck muscles. So T-Rex would literally decapitate Triceratops. Frill with F. Con F. Oh, Triceratops and Stegosaurus fighting. This is not an easy place if you're a predator and you want to hunt something. Between the Triceratops, the Stegosaurs, the Mamenchisaurs. Oof. Not a lot of good options. Woof! Look at that. I didn't know they tackled them like that. Ceratosaurus and Metriacanthosaurus having another square go. The Spinosaurus still here? I assume it's just made this watering hole its territory. That could be wrong. Oh, Triceratops and T-Rex. That T-Rex does not look ready for this fight. Yeah, called it. Oh, he's going for Mamenchiasaurus. Like, the biggest thing he could possibly hunt. And he's done 9 damage, or 9% damage. And it's already healing. Yeah, that's not going to go well for him. Velociraptors versus Allosaurs again? Jesus! Oh, what a throw! That was what, like 40, 50 feet? God, that Allosaur should be in the Olympics! Yeah, I'd be attacking a Triceratops after that myself, Raptor. I would definitely change target. Okay. God, so many raptors have been killed by the Allosaurs. I was not expecting this, but the raptors might go extinct if they keep attacking big predators like that. See, this is what I mean. Oof, look at that kick. Did that kill it? Oh no, he's still alive. Oof. And dead. Put up a good fight though, didn't it? Funny, the Spinosaurus is like the star dinosaur of Isla Sorna, and we've barely seen it. It's not doing anything. It's just keeping to itself. Now, can a Pachycephalosaurus manage to defeat a Velociraptor? No, they're going their separate ways. It's like censorship. We won't show you the death. We'll hide it. Oh, there's an Ankylosaur here as well. Oh, the Rex is on low health, probably from fighting. What is the Spinosaurus? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's just living here. I mean, why not, I suppose. Brachiosaurus 7, that was a chew toy, is perfectly fine at the moment. Alright. What about the pterosaurs? How are they doing? Oh, Triceratops versus T-Rex. Oh, Velociraptor versus Allosaurus again? God, these Velociraptors are like territorial or stupid. Well, we never got this on Isla Nublar. Oh, dead. And that other raptor almost dead. The raptors might go extinct. I wasn't expecting that, I will be honest. Okay, Suchomimus, you're built for eating fish. See your jaws? They're not designed for this armor. Like, you see that club tail? Yeah, stupid and highly territorial? Probably, yeah, it's probably both. Oh, the buck versus a trike. Ooh, nice kill. Okay, again, let's check the pterosaurs before anything interesting happens again. I'm surprised there's still a Rex still on here. Oh my god, the raptors are going for the Allosaur again. Oh, this Allosaur might actually die now. All the raptors are ganging up on him. Yeah, that Allosaur's dead. %2 health. He's running though. Oh my god, he might actually survive. Assuming he can get away for long enough. Hey Justin. We were already on Isla Nublar, now we're on Isla Sorna. Site B. Got another Triceratops and Rex. They're gonna wipe each other out. Oh, this Rex might be dead unless he runs. Because this Triceratops is not going down. That said, the Rex is holding his own a bit longer than I thought. Oh yeah, there he goes. Right, the pterosaurs. Let's try and get back to the pterosaurs, shall we? Huh. I like how the doe is just chilling here. Or is that the buck? Oh, that's the doe. Ah, yeah, so he's just living here now, it would seem. Living his best life. Any of the pteranodons wanting to have escaped? Doesn't look like it. I should probably give them some perches, shouldn't I? Da-da-da-da. Tropical rock stone as well for them. Okay. Amsognathus, what's wrong with him? Is he hungry by any chance? Yeah. Looks like he's starving. Minchiosaurus. 96% health, must have been attacked. Yeah. Oh, there's the Spinosaurus over here. Making the Brachiosaurus panic. You done anything? You've won 4 fights and you've killed 1 thing. He might be the one to watch. I know the Brachiosaurs have just kind of been corralled into this one area by those Ceratosaurs that are just determined to eat them. Yep, the land croc, as it were. This one Brachiosaur, look, it's got scars and everything. From this one Ceratosaurus that is determined to eat it. So it keeps trying to nibble. Like, that didn't even do damage. Velociraptor versus Pachycephalosaurus. Could be interesting. Raptor's hungry though, it's on low health. It needs this kill. And it's dead. What is this dance? Boom. Clean kill. Oh, it's that raptor won its fight. Wow, this raptor starved to death? I suppose it makes sense, because they've kind of eaten everything here. And there's only so much food to go around. Oh well, his troubles are over. Oh. Dead. This one Pachycephalosaurus, I think, is taking out like a bunch of them. At least 2. Rex and Stegosaurus. God, Islasaurus has been way more interesting than Nublar was. I think maybe for Nublar it was a lack of predators. And none of these things want to actually escape. Like, how many more holes must there be for these things to fly out? Right, so he's going for the Momentiosaurus that is in the trees, so we can't actually see the attack. Cool. Baryonyx seem to be doing okay, probably just because they're eating the fish. Oh, well, there goes the Microceratus. Oh, Spinosaurus and Suchomimus. Cousins. Suchomimus has got to run away. If it doesn't, it'll die. Yep. Oh, look at this Rex. So scarred up. Got scars, got fight record, got a savage infamy level, and is probably about to die. It's running. Yep, Spinosaurus is happily just eating the fish. I thought he was going to be a terror in this, but he's actually just being a pacifist for the most part, just eating his fish, just, you know, living that Mediterranean life. Just eating fish and chilling. Wanodon versus Suchomimus. Yeah, the Pachycephalosaurus is a bigger menace. It really is. I wonder if anyone has taken the massive herd from Disney's Dinosaur and tried to recreate it in these games. Because I think most of the dinosaurs involved are in the game. Oh hey, the Ceratosaurus finally got to kill something. Because he decided to pick on something relatively his own size, instead of going for a bloody Brachiosaur. Dinosaur remake now, yeah. It would just be cool to see. You know? If that could actually be done. I would need to look at just how many animals are actually in that herd in the movie. Because I know it's a lot of them. But I know most of the animals in it are in this game. Pachyrhinosaurus, Styracosaurus, Brachiosaurus, Iguanodon, obviously. Ooh, T-Rex versus Ankylosaurus. God, this one Rex just wants to fight with everyone. Wow! And is doing a bloody good job of it, actually. Oh, the Velociraptors want to die again, it would seem. Okay. Oh no, they're gonna kill this Allosaurus. Oh, bye-bye! He came down with snow on him! Yep, Allosaurus dead. Look at him being a wee creep. Look at him. You wee creep. Yeah, T-Rex is definitely the menace here. There's the Spinosaurus, just doing this thing, just chilling. Oh, this one Rex. I'm renaming this Rex now. I'm gonna call him Scar. Metriacanthosaurus and Ceratosaurus. Oh, Metriacanthosaurus might be about to go extinct. Yeah. No more Metriacanthosaurs on this island. And Spinosaurus just chilling. He's just gonna come over and be like, yeah, I might eat that. Baryonyx versus Allosaurus. We have a weight difference here. Ankylosaurus versus Suchomimus. Again, this is a bad matchup for the Suchomimus. You're literally against a tank. And you're designed to eat fish. You have chopsticks for jaws. Although Suchomimus doesn't exist anymore, technically, I think, in paleontology. The name's been, you know, it's no longer a valid name, apparently. Hey. Velociraptors are fighting? Yeah, we need Regina in here to put some order. that Scar? No. The buck. What are you looking for? Nothing, it seems, just going for a walk. Oh my god, the raptors might actually go for the wreck soon. If they feel hungry enough, they might try it. Oh, Velociraptor versus Triceratops. But even the dead Allosaurus getting in on the action. Spinosaurus versus Ceratosaurus. Yeah, this will only end one way, I think. That guy causes damage apparently. I mean, still got teeth. Oh, yep, there we go. Ceratosaurus dead. The Ankylosaurus and Suchomimus again. I think it's the same two every time. That's the thing, food options are getting scarce now. And he runs off again. The sucker mime, yeah. Which technically is no longer a valid name for the dinosaur, but oh well. Like Christotanosaurus or something now. That's a long story. Oh. Pompey coming to eat the Ceratosaur? Yep. Such is the circle of life. Oh, it was the Metriacanthosaur it was nibbling on. Same difference. Carnotaurus after Corythosaurus. Oof. Well, that was cinematic. Oh, Scar's picked another fight. He's turning into the most dangerous animal on this island. Assuming he lives. He lost the fight this time. But he runs off to live to fight another day. I mean, I don't blame him. He's basically surrounded by armoured, weaponized dinosaurs everywhere, so he's got to work for those meals. These Rexes are just chilling out here. I'll have to move on eventually. Ooh, Velociraptor versus Stegosaurus. This could get interesting. Ragdoll down a hill. Stegosaurus gonna die, yeah. Oh no, maybe not. It managed to survive. Nice. Yeah, that's the danger with the raptors. When they all get together in a pack, they can even take down the sauropods like brachiosaurs and things. Doesn't always happen, it's quite rare, but it does happen. Oh, storm coming. Stegosaurus, one of the first dinosaurs to exist. Don't worry, Purity, I'm not going to correct you on Star Wars sounds. I know nothing about Star Wars. I have watched approximately one Star Wars movie. And that was the one that my cousin took me to see when I was very, very young. And the movie just came out. Surprised the game hasn't crashed on Isla Sorna. Which shows it's not like an overload problem with the game, it's just bad code. Oh, Ankylosaurus versus Baryonyx. Don't jinx it now, yeah. It's fine, with the autosave it's not so bad. Oh, Stegosaur and Scar again. Ooh, 69% health. The Stegosaur's on full health though. Well, now 82, but this is not going in Scar's favour at the moment. How epic though with the storm. And it was Phantom Menace, so the one with Darth Maul and Liam Neeson dies playing Qui-Gon Jinn. That was the one that I saw with my cousin when it was in the cinemas. So that gives you an idea of how fucking old I am. They're gonna get eaten. Yep. Ankylosaurus and Suchomimus again. It's the same two, I think. Oof. Oh, Spinosaurus is going after the Brachiosaur. Well, that changes things. Can you see it from here? No. Yep. And it was great because it was my first Star Wars movie. I was very young, so I had absolutely no idea what the hell was going on at any time. I was very confused. My cousin's efforts to turn me into a Star Wars geek failed. But he did get me into Resident Evil and Doom, so, you know, his efforts weren't completely in vain. Where's Scar? What's he doing? He ran off somewhere else. Ironically, he's fought like all the trikes and all the stegs, and now he's actually just got some tasty morsels here in his watering hole. So if he was to actually come back... Oh, there he is. Still not fully healed, so should probably go eat something that isn't, you know, that doesn't have, you know, swords for a face or something, you know. Scar, my dude, you're gonna get yourself killed. Yeah, like that. Have you considered not fighting the Stegosaurus and just running? Oh, 6%. Oh no. This could be the end of Scar. Unless he runs. Yeah, run, Scar, run. I wish all the Star Wars movies if they were recreated by corgis and other animals. Absolutely. I mean, I know I probably should give them a try and all that, because I know they are good, you know, supposedly good movies and everything. It's just finding the time. In the same way, you see another series that I haven't actually watched? I've only watched like 2 movies out of the entire franchise. Lord of the Rings. I've watched 2 of those movies. And they weren't even, like, connected movies. So, again, one of them I watched in Spanish at a time where I couldn't really speak Spanish very well. So I couldn't even begin to tell you the plot. Oh, server watch movies? Yeah, we could do that. I do that sometimes on Discord with friends and private calls and things. Just stick a movie on, share screen. At least we don't have a certain, you know, individual in the server to completely ruin it. Like he would with most of the movies. You can ask JB about that. Moving out, we were just watching Jackass movies. Not my bag, I don't think. Now, you know what a great server movie to watch would be? Batman and Robin. That would be fun. Oh, Scar's actually picking a fight that he can win. Good boy. That's a bit smarter, isn't it? I mean, Batman and Robin's a funny movie. I just kind of enjoy it just for the laugh of it. And it does have some good points. Crazy as that sounds, it does actually have some good moments. Yeah, we should watch all the Batman movies. Did you know that Warner Brothers actually wanted for Batman Begins, they wanted Marilyn Manson to play the Scarecrow? Like, thank God that role went to Cillian Murphy instead. Also, fun fact about Batman Begins, since I'm on the topic. The Batmobile in the movie, as some of you may know, was designed to be a real car, so that it could do all the stunts and the driving sequences and all of that stuff. And the only significant crash it had was when a drunk driver thought that it was an invading alien spacecraft and decided to ram it with his own car. Yep, Marilyn Manson. The singer. The weird guy. Oh, the 60s series. See, the 60s series has an odd charm to it. If you're familiar with the 60s series, there's a Batman the Animated Series episode that you should absolutely watch. because it has Adam West in it, and it's basically kind of like an analog for his life. And it was so good that he participated in it. You know what's one of the funny things as well about the 60 series is when you realise that the actor for the Joker, Cesar Romero, wouldn't remove he wouldn't shave his mustache, so they just painted over it for the face paint. And once you notice it, you can't unsee it. I mean, I would be happy to watch the animated series on the server as well, because it's great. But no, so basically the thing with Adam West is that after playing Batman for so long in the 60s show, he really struggled to get work as an actor outside of it, because people just saw him as Batman. You know, that was it. He's Batman. Oh yeah, the original Devil May Cry anime. I still haven't watched the new one yet. But yeah, so you know, he really struggled to get work, and he ended up hating Batman for that reason. And then eventually he came around to it, you know, and realized, you know, there was this beautiful phantom and it gave him so many opportunities, and he did learn to love the character again. But it took him some time, you know, to come around. And Batman the Animated Series actually had a episode that involves an actor who played Bruce's, like, childhood TV hero and everything, and goes through that same process. And they asked Adam West to come in and voice the character, knowing that they'd basically written the character based on him and how that might not go over well because he might get a bit annoyed. But actually he loved it. Yeah, the Grey Ghost. But he actually loved the script and all that and came in and did it. And it's honestly one of the best episodes in the series, I would say. Wonderful episode. I mean, Batman the Animated Series has so many just amazing episodes that were all just way ahead of their time. And then Justice League has some great stuff, and Batman Beyond as well. And I catch myself thinking about Batman Beyond more and more, I think, just because we're almost living in that time. Because, you know, strictly speaking, Terry McGinnis has definitely already been born. He should be like 7 years old now or something. And obviously with the passing of Kevin Conroy and all that, the idea of a Batman Beyond where Bruce is too old to be Batman or has passed on and everything is just, you know, it suits. Oh, Scar got his revenge. He's now a tyrant. Infamy level 4. Yeah, Jolly Jack Candy Factory closed down in 2025. Yeah, I mean, it's things like that. It's just sort of like you know, it hits. It is a shame. I can understand why. It is a shame that Will Friedle said he will never reprise the role of Terry McGinnis now that Kevin Conroy is dead, because he can't imagine, you know, playing the character without Bruce there, you know, and everything, without Kevin Conroy there. And I can understand that. At the same time, though, I think if any series is worth continuing in the DCAU, Batman Beyond would be it. Because you could just write it where Bruce has now died of old age. And that's it, you know? And we could have Will Friedle reprise the role. It would be really nice to see, because Batman Beyond is untapped potential. As far as it really is. Especially nowadays with, you know, the way technology and AI is gone and everything, you could really add a lot to that. But yeah, there was that animated Batman Beyond movie that got cancelled, yeah. Which ended up becoming the Justice League Unlimited episode epilogue, basically. But yeah, it's you know, I can understand them also not wanting to do it, you know, without Kevin Conroy. It's like Mark Hamill said, he won't come back and do the Joker now that Kevin's gone. And to be fair, I think that's part of it, but I think also, given their performance in Crisis on Infinite Earths, I'm not sure Mark Hamill can do the Joker anymore. I think he's gotten a bit too old. I don't think his voice can let him go there anymore, because Joker's a very unique voice, and I don't think he can do it anymore. These trikes are just chilling out here out in the open. But yeah, I've got quite a lot of things I want to, end up watching. Just, finding the time, same way as I've got a lot of games I would like to play, but it's finding the time. That's why maybe just doing it in live streams would be a great, way to do two birds with one stone. The one game I probably won't play in stream anytime soon is... Oh, let's binge watch all the CGI movies. Oh, I would go for that. I would still say Damnation, still my favourite. But yeah, one game I probably wouldn't play on stream when it comes to updates and story updates and stuff is Genshin Impact, because they always seem to be able to tell an emotional story that gets me all like teary-eyed, and I don't want to get teary-eyed on stream. I don't want to be seen like that on stream. So I keep Genshin to myself. Plus, I'm pretty sure some people would crucify me for touching the game on stream. As much as I enjoy it. So I'll try and go with some other games. Yeah, I need to do the Cyberpunk streams. I need to rewatch Edgerunners Season 1, and then I'll be well in the mood to do Cyberpunk 2077. Because I want nothing more than just to kill Adam Smasher. I will literally speedrun to that point. Spinosaurus and Suchomimus, is it going to come to anything? Probably not. But we'll see. Yeah, Europe was freer than America during the Cold War, simply because Europe didn't have the same Red Scare that the US did with McCarthyism and all of that stuff, so yeah. Yeah, the censorship option, yeah, some of it's a bit interesting, isn't it? Yeah, Europe's always taken more risks that way anyway. I mean, you should look into some old, like, French cinema, by the way. See some of the, like, French art films and things like that, like, some of them are pretty controversial, from what I've seen. Some of the really, really, like, niche ones. It's like, oh, how did they get away with, filming and releasing this? Yeah, I don't want a Wolfenstein incident on stream, that's true. God, Scar's gonna kill off every stegosaur, isn't he? He's just determined. Why not? Just a shouting match? Okay, just a shouting match. Got a fight here. But yeah, as I said, like, there was definitely some interesting things. I mean, it's the ironic thing about America and Americans who want to make the claim that, you know, it's like, oh, we're the freest country on earth. It's like, not even fucking close. You know, that's the thing. It's like, America's not special when it comes to freedom. It really isn't. But as a population, they get told that all the time. Ooh, T-Rex versus Ankylosaurus. Oh, Jesus, okay. Just straight up death. How well has this Rex been doing? Oh, savage. Okay. 10 fights won. It's not a rent-free country, yeah. Yeah. British filmmaking's always been really good. Yeah, they've got their protected speech, but it's like, it's not like they're the only country that has freedom of speech. You know? Oh yeah, Quake will definitely take us a long time. Not because it's a difficult game, not because it's a long game, but because JB will keep killing us. No, some people do claim that. Some people do claim that in the States. Like, we have freedom of speech and all that. We have the Constitution. We're unique that way. Like, no, you're really fucking not. Say, the number of Americans I've seen that seem to think that the UK has been completely invaded by roving gangs of Muslims that are murdering people in the street and, you know, violating women and girls and everything. And it's like, that's not what's happening at all. Like, that's just, that is not the image. But they're convinced that that's what's happening, that Europe is falling apart under a Muslim invasion and everything, and it's like, that's just not. Are there isolated incidents and problems? Yes. Are there things that the governments could be doing a lot better in managing? Also, yes. Is it a post-apocalyptic hellscape? Not yet. Yeah, that's JB in a nutshell. Don't worry, guys, I got this. It's like, no. No, he does not have this. I think America's more likely to be a post-apocalyptic hellscape before Europe is. Oh. Rex going after an apatosaur. Yeah, as I say, there is certain truth to the claims, but like I have seen American like media pundits, conservatives, Fox News types, and all that take the slightest claim and dial it up to 1,000. You know, it's just like these things aren't happening. You know, the way that they claim they are. Well, I'm not saying that they're not happening, but it's not quite the same thing. Isla Sorna is definitely calming down now. Spinosaurus just eating his fish. It's like, don't mind me, I'm just gonna eat my fish. Fishy. Fishy. Whack. Code Veronica. There is no defending Steve from Code Veronica. He is an insufferable moron. Like, I'm sure they can find a way to write his character in the remake so that he is much better, but the original version is what it is. Also, the first Batman movie, 1989, and Aliens share a couple filming locations. Well, that's the thing, like, more and more American films are also being filmed in the UK now, because the UK has a lot of great locations and great cities. You know, like, as bad as the movie was, the Flash movie, the opening sequence with Batman, you know, on the bike going through Gotham in the middle of the day, most of that was actually filmed in my home city of Glasgow, which was quite the thing to see for me. You know, seeing Batman in my home city, it's a surreal experience. The same way a lot of the movies that are supposed to be filmed in like Ireland or Scotland end up being filmed in New Zealand for the weather. Oh, this Parasaurolophus almost died, but somehow managed to survive. Really? An Allosaur is going to go after a Brachiosaur? That's brave. Yeah, the carnivores are getting desperate now. They're going after the Brachiosaurs. Yeah, it's funny how the Brachiosaurs sometimes don't even take damage. Okay, we can watch 2 fights at the same time. Oh, Baryonyx wins that one. Oh my god, this Rex might actually
It should
die.
be obvious that these dinosaurs are hungry. Food insecurity will put these animals under stress, and that is not good for them. Or us. Trust me.
Claire, what the hell are you talking about? Oh, it's Suchomimus versus the Ankylosaurus round 100. Against Baryonyx, round 100. Oof. That was a good hit. I'm surprised the Baryonyx won that, but then again, the Ankylosaurus is on low health. Oh, this is the thing. Is this T-Rex going to survive? Or is it going to die? It's dying! That fight with the Baryonyx took it out. It's going to die from its wounds. We'll sit with him as he dies. Yep, things die. Meanwhile, Baryonyx versus Ankylosaurus. Round 306. See, this Baryonyx is trying to fight, you know, a living rock. Meanwhile, the other 2 Baryonyx here in the background have decided, no, we'll just eat fish. I think we know which Baryonyx is going to live longer. Oh, there's Scar. At least he's doing fine. He's back at full health. He is always picking fights, though. Oh, he's lost a bit of his infamy level, though. Oh, Ankylosaurus versus Suchomimus, round 415. Oh! Not who I expected to win that. Now look at the Brachiosaurus just coming into view, just out from the trees there behind the chat. Where's the Spinosaur? Oh. Still eating his fish. And it's like all the fighting's terrible and everything, but you know what? Fish. Oh, is he going to hunt? Oh, he's going to fight. Yep, that Spinosaurus is definitely going to outlive everything else. You appear to have had a stroke halfway through that sentence there, Justin. Yes, for everything. This is. This freeze bullshit. I mean, you don't have to be a Viking to loot churches. Pretty sure you can do that without being a Viking. Oh, all the Pteranodon are still in the aviary. Wistemberga. And this one is still out here. I think he's stuck again. Oh no, he's not. He's fine. He's doing fine. I do wish the others would have came out already, but there's no way to influence that. The only thing is, in the next game, Jurassic World Evolution 3, you can just have them free roaming, so we'll find a way to make it work. Ankylosaurus versus Suchomimus, round 604. Come on, Ankylosaurus. Get him. Okay, now you're letting him run away. Where's Scar now? Stegosaurus there that's living just fine, happily, merrily. I mean, Scar must be close by. Just to be annoyed at the fact that such a dinosaur wants to live. These Rexes have ended up taking advantage of the compies. Oh, Spinosaurus versus Suchomimus. Kill it, I think. Yep. Oh, no, okay, not yet. Maybe now? Or is it going to run? Yeah. Okay. I think maybe to get those other Rexes on the move, I'm going to sacrifice the... Oh, starved to death. Who the fuck starved to death? Oh yeah, T-Rex. I'm gonna get rid of those feeders for the compies. Because the T-Rexes are eating from them. is sustaining them and keeping them here. So, yes, the compies will die, but, you know, they're never particularly interesting anyway. And now the Rexies will have to go looking for their food. As will these little guys, which will all probably starve to death. Oh, now they're fighting each other. Yeah, probably territory. Oh no, it's Isla Nublar all over again. Raptors find the Myosaur. Baryonyx and Allosaurus. At least it's a bit more of a reasonable fight. I think there was a Ceratosaurus still alive. Yeah, this Suchomimus has learned from the Spinosaurus. It's like, yeah, let's just eat the fish. What is the Spinosaurus now? Here you go. Oh, Ankylosaurus versus Suchomimus again. How many raptors do we even have left? 2. He's starving. He's got options. Oh wow, there's 2 raptors left. Well, I did say they might go extinct. Took longer than I expected, but it has, it's basically happening. Oh, managed to kill. Oh, Stegosaurus looks like it wants a bit of a fight. Okay, so where's the Spinosaurus? Probably still eating fish somewhere. Yep, compies are starting to die of hunger. Bex will also start to get hungry. Oh, Spino and Suchomimus fighting over fish, I imagine. And Ankylosaurus and Suchomimus fighting just for the fuck of it at this point, I imagine. Come on, one good hit with the tail. Finish him off. Nope, okay. Thought it would be funny how some of the Hadrosaurs just don't seem to care that the raptors are nibbling on them. I think he won that fight. What is Scar doing with his time? There he is. I see you, Scar. Stop hiding from me. Here you are. You've been awfully quiet recently. Yeah, he's gonna have a wee sit down. Why not? Right, but what about the other Rexes? Oh, Carnotaurus got killed by a Stegosaurus. That's the end of that species. Oh, Gallimimus came all the way over here. I don't see that over there. That's all the compies are going to die here. Where's the Rex? There's the Rex. Slowly starving. These compies are going everywhere looking for stuff. Oh, Rex taking out the Gallimimus. Oh, Allosaurus killed the Baryonyx. And Spinosaurus is killing the Suchomimus. There, we're finally getting results to these fights. Now Scar's going for a Brachiosaurus. That's why, you know, plenty of easy options, but yeah, sure, let's hunt the biggest thing possible. You're a derp, you know that? I'm honestly surprised by this raptor taking down so many animals on its own. 15 kills. What about the other raptor? How's he doing? Alright, for now it seems. Don't look like there's anything alive around him though. Oh wait, no there is. All these compies are gonna die. Yeah. Mythosaurus is just letting itself get chewed on. Because why not? Nope, ragdolled. Ankylosaurus and Baryonyx again. Right where the other one died. That looks like a bad omen to me. Now the question will be, if I take away all the fish feeders from this main area, who will live longest? The herbivores or the carnivores? Or just doing his thing. Scar is just frozen in place. No, there we go. He's going after the raptor. How long will it be before the Spinosaurus and Scar come face to face, I wonder? Compy's dead, starved to death. Compy starving. Starving, they're all starving. And Rex is over here looking for food like an absolute melon. Shame it can't damage the aviary for me. This one might die as well, actually. Yep, there will be a stream tomorrow. Or they die of hunger and never fight each other. Well, that won't happen for the Spino if I keep the fish feeder there, because it eats fish. There's still plenty on the island for Scar to eat at the moment. Ah, he's reached the Spinosaurus' territory. Spinosaurus there. Oh, here we go. Could this be the fight? No. Spino doesn't care. Oh, Ankylosaurus and Baryonyx again. Okay, time to get rid of the fish feeders, I think. Let the Spino have one last meal before I do that. I only really put a bunch of fish feeders about just in case the pteranodons and all that got free, but they haven't, so no need for all of these. Now, are the Stegosaurus still alive? They are. Well, there's even a compy over here. The dead compy. Dying compy. Starving to death Rex. The other might soon join it. Oh, is he hunting the Pteranodon or trying to? You can't break in there though. Wish you could. That'd be cool. Let's speed things up a wee bit. Damn, this one raptor doesn't want to, like, you know, die. It's gonna keep living for the longest time, it would seem. Go, Scar. Nom. Nom nom nom. Another Ankylosaurus Baryonyx fight. And a storm is coming. The Baryonyx will no doubt run away. Yep. Let's go into the aviary during the storm, shall we? It's different in here. So much nicer. Oh, that Rex starved to death. And the other one is just sleeping beside it. Compies might last a little longer because they might eat the Rex. 1 and 3, no, they weren't a couple. They were Parent and child, technically, in my mind. Where's the flying one? Oh, he's way over here. Going slightly further afield each time. Put another perch for him. Spino and Scar are fighting. These are used to be so yeah. God, it's Jurassic Park 3 all over. Ah, and Spino won. Poor show from Scar. Well, there'll be another opportunity. Yeah. Rex is gone. Yes. I haven't missed much. Gonna get a ragdoll? Not a terrible one. Where the other raptor? What's it doing? Oh, I might start eating the Stegosauruses. Oh, Scar and Suchomimus. Oh, not much of a fight, is it? Yeah, that's just death. I'm honestly surprised the Ceratosaurus is still alive. I think he's the last of his kind, yeah he is. But yeah, I do think in this game if you get like a bunch of, if you've got enough raptors, they'll take down literally anything. Oh, Velociraptor's going after Stegosaurus. Oh no, it's Stegosaurus. I was gonna say Stegosaurus. That would be quite a feat. Oh, the raptor's dead. The raptor got ragdolled to death. There is now only one Velociraptor left on Isla Sorna. Gar's at full health. Where's the Spino? Oh, it's in a fight. Or not. Blue ball me then, why not? What of this other Rex? Here, yeah, but I don't see it. Pompies are dying, the ones that ate the Rex. Oh, Allosaur versus Scar. Yeah, you probably wouldn't win this one, Big Al. Oh, I did actually. Alright, let's race this forward a bit. Why is that Rex? Is it full health? Oh, round two. Oh no, never mind. Just shouting at one another. Yeah, and let's just speed things up. Oh, he killed it. There's a Spino in all of this. I feel like this Ceratosaur is about to fight the right Scar for some stupid reason. Oh, here we go. Round 2 proper. Random compy in the middle. Well, I'll just have this. Well, Spino won it. Your money's on the winning dinosaur. I mean, this is what kind of happens in the game. They'll fight each other a bunch of times, and then eventually, you know, the fight, the death battle will finally happen. This Rex is starving, doesn't want to leave its territory. It doesn't realize if it just goes, keeps going that way, it'll eventually find food. Not quite a few predators left, though. Go 3 times fast, just to see if we can speed up a bit. Spino versus Suchomimus. Nope, that's a shouting match. I'll get rid of that carnivore feeder. Oh, Spino versus Allosaur. Oh, there's a shouting match. I'm a little sick of all the blue balling when it comes to the fights. That compy's dead. Compy's about to die. Rex. Yep, a lot of foreplay for the big finale. Oh, Spino and Scar once again. Could this be the big fight? Could this be the one that ends them? Who will be the undisputed ruler of Isla Sorna? Oh. Spino won yet again. Pastor Oliphus doesn't even seem to care, it's just having a drink. Oh, they're squaring up. Oh, he wants to finish the fight. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, Ankylosaurus versus another Suchomimus. This is like one of these, like, family rivalries at this point. Come on, one good hit with the tail is all you need to win it. Oh no, he'll run away. See, this is the problem with the Ankylosaurs. If they went for the kill, they would have less problems in the end. Okay, let's fly ahead again. Yeah, it's like watching Zangief versus Dawson for the millionth time, exactly. Oh, right, might as well watch it. Then again, I want to see if this Velociraptor is going to end up killing itself. Oh, got stuck on a tree. Happens to the best of us. Oh, well, hunt failed. Fast forward again. Oh, Ankylosaurus versus Suchomimus again. Oh, that was a nasty hit. One more of those and it might be dead. The Brachiosaurus cheerleaders or something. And again it runs away. How many fights has this Ankylosaur won? 11. There's the Spino back at full health. Scar buggered off too, but he's gonna get this kill. She, should I say? Yep. Oh, Spinosaurus versus Scott again. Is this gonna be the one? Scar's on low health. Gonna have to run. But he lives to fight another day, for now anyway. Allosaurus versus Baryonyx. Allosaurus takes the win. No deaths yet, though. Stegosaurus dying of hunger. Oh. Come on, Scar, don't die to this punk. Oh, come on, Scar. You used to be a killing machine. Now you're letting everybody live. Raptor's racking up the kills though, isn't it? I kind of want to see who will end up being the undisputed ruler of the island. So it's really going to come down between Scar and the Spino. So they have to fight to the death at some point. Unless one of them gets killed by something else, of course. Which would be very anticlimactic, but could very well happen. Scar in a fight with the Allosaur. Yeah, it really is. And I'm tired, so I would actually like to, you know, wrap this up. That's why I would like to have a final fight between the two of them. That's why I'm pushing the game to go at triple speed. Yeah, if you have to get in there and make them fight yourself. Oh wow, Scar took down a Brachiosaur. Look at that. Timber! Scar versus the Allosaur again. Nothing will probably come of it though. You got any ragdolls, or is he just gonna? Is she just gonna kill everything? Oh, giving up? Okay. Oh, only Scar won the fight. Oh, they're in the same area again. That could mean something. during a storm as well. I think this could be it. This would be an epic way to finish it. But no, they're just shouting at each other instead, just to blue ball us. Oh, come on, Scar. He's not bothering to kill anything, is he? But how hard is it to get a death battle? I can see Scar like getting low on health because he's fighting things like the Ceratosaurus, and then the Spino just comes along and one-shots him. Oh, finally, the Spino killed the Allosaur. About bloody time something did. Spinosaur has an amazing fight record. 15 wins, 0 losses. That 6th Ankylosaur is an absolute champion as well. Oh. Oh, this might be it. If they fight, this will be it. Because Scar, unless he eats something, he's gonna die. He's losing health from starvation. Stop growling at the baryonyx and eat the bloody Allosaur. You are dying, you melon! You're going to die! If you fight this baryonyx right now, you're literally going to die. Unless you one-shot it, you will die. And that's how Scar's story ends. And you know what's ironic about that incredibly stupid decision? He had the intelligent trait. Oh, guess that makes it the Spinos Island. The raptor's struggling to find food now, I think. This ankylosaur, man, that's got 11 wins. That's crazy for an herbivore. But yep, we're free now. Huh? Oh, Compies that's still there, Jesus. Yeah, well, this was way more important. Yeah. Hunt failed. Yeah, looks like it's the Spinos Island. I don't think there's anything left that can challenge it, really. I mean, yeah, some of the herbivores can, you know, like the Triceratops and things, but by and large, the Spinosaurus owns the island now. And still got plenty of food. This raptor is starving, so what's its plan? Going to just eat a carcass or pick a fight? Ah, the Spino also has the intelligent trait, but instead manages to actually use it properly. Spino coming over to the dead Scar, so to eat him. Yep. Well, it was a story, alright. Just didn't have the ending that we hoped. Honestly surprised this raptor's still alive. Alright. Alright. Let me just check something. I think raptors can take down something like a brachiosaur if there's enough of them. So I just want to test that real quick. Okay. Just... This an enclosure for them so that they don't bugger off anymore. And Brachiosaur there. Alright. Change sandbox settings. Dinosaurs. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it's all set. Yeah. Go 3 times speed here. Fairly sure that a load of raptors will take on something like a Brachiosaur. Yep, there we go. Look at them go. Boom. No time at all. Wild. Yeah, that was so fast because there was so many of them. That's what I mean, like, if you know, if raptors end up breeding on the island, they would just kill everything. So yeah, that was that. So that'll do for the stream. It's 7 in the morning here. So yeah. Next stream should be Dead Rising 3 with Lissandro, which will be still a kind of chill stream, but not super chill. So yes. And so as always, thank you for joining, for watching and such, for chatting on this chill stream. And I will see you in the next one. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or indeed good night, and may your God go with you.